channel.
We are the original freedom fighter.
Yo guys, what's up? Hope you guys have a great day today. Josh here. I'm sorry, I just got back from, if you guys don't know, I've been visiting, well, my sister's come over from Melbourne, so I've been hanging out with them most of the day. And I had to like really just push out one article today. Sorry about that. I had to really push out just an article today, get it all done and dusted. So yeah. Yeah, so pretty much we just get everything set up. I hope you guys have had a wonderful day so far. So pretty much I got my article out. If you guys don't know what my article is, I do have obviously a Medium where I tweet stuff and whatnot. And yeah, so pretty much what I've not tweeted but talked about stuff. So what I talked about, g'day gears man, what's up? So what I talked about obviously analysis in particular, because a lot of people judge analysis on kills and whatnot and assists and whatnot and deaths and whatnot. So, you know, I did a lot of, like, you know, in-depth and stuff like that as well, where, like, you gotta realize that it doesn't matter so much as per se, and too many people focus on it. And the main reason why I said that is that I think I tweeted out a cast, which is kill assist, you know, how much impact they have, and I think it was Mind Freaks against B&K. And if you look at Mind Freak, they're all very even, and the cast is 83%, 77, 77, 77, 77, which means it's a real team effort. Like, it's a real great team performance, basically. So that's why I highlighted that, because just like, it's something you rarely see. You do not see that very rarely in particular. But now we're talking about the ESA Open. So ESA Open, we've got Easy Riders taking on Lelux. We've got the veterans versus the non-veterans. So obviously, I gotta say right now, that obviously the looks I've never ever seen any of their players really play other than this season, and with Easy Riders I've seen all of their players fucking play it at least once, and I've cast them at least once this season as well. So pretty much what it's going to be is going to be the old guard versus the new guard, and basically the winner of this in particular, I would say, should have enough league points to go into the relegation. I'm not sure if Easy Riders have got enough already for being 4th place, but if you guys don't know, they take the top 4 or 5 ESA points team over the last 2 open leagues, and then they go on to relegation. And with the 2 winning teams of each open final, will go into, obviously, ESA Premier directly. So yeah, that's pretty much it. 2 seconds, guys, as well. Just setting a few things up. We're having the videos done very, very shortly. Also, I realized I can actually drink my Pepsi on stream. The last few times I couldn't really drink any of my drinks on stream because like it's against sponsors, because we had Monster as a sponsor. So I'm like, oh crap, I can't really drink it, you know? But overall, I don't know what to really expect for this match in particular. When I cast the looks last time, they had one of their players had to sub out due to tech issues, and I'm gonna say that changed a lot of the momentum. I don't like I say right now they were pretty much knocked out because one of their players DC'd. I guess overall that Kumo was very very good on the trade. Like he was very very impeccable. Showed just really good nuance and really good approach to trading in particular, where he was trading out all his teammates, always got crucial kills, always were able to just disable any sort of execute pretty easily. We're getting the videos underway, and we're waiting for all the server videos to be done, and how everything is going to be done basically as well. So we're just doing the server videos at the moment. So Easy Rider's finding it a hard time to ban a server. Okay. It's difficult. Which server do you pick, Melbourne or Sydney? To be fair, realistically speaking, they're both the same server. I mean, come on. They are both the same server. Hey Hoaxman, what's up? Just waiting for the videos to go through. Well, Easy Riders are taking a long time. How far in the playoffs so far for Open? They're up to the lower bracket finals. So they actually have to get all this done quite quickly, not gonna lie actually. Because they finish on Monday. So the grand final will be on Monday. And it has to finish Monday as well. Like they can't move the finals. Because the next day is relegation. Okay? So that's the other thing. That next day is relegation basically. So yeah, they can't. So Open's at lower bracket. Consolidation will definitely be tomorrow. Like I don't think they can reschedule it to be another day. And obviously the final has to be Monday. I want to see who KCG will be versing. I don't think you'll get who KCG will be versing until stage 1's done. Like that's the main thing. I don't think you'll see who KCG's versing until get Thingo done. Like the stage 1. Because you gotta wait for the lowest seed out of the stage 1 people to qualify. Obviously, KCG can't get DXA if DXA do qualify, of course. Just waiting for the bans. Nuke and Vertigo have been banned. We haven't got the picks yet. Just picking the maps now. Also with ESL or ECL, I felt bad for Mind Freak, not gonna lie, when I saw FlyQuest lose to Rooster. I'm just like, yeah, you're definitely not qualifying now because FlyQuest are just gonna go hard mode and just absolutely pummel you into the dust. Because I always remember that I think Dexter said that they sometimes use their officials as practice. Do you predict that Canon event will go right back up? Canon event will be in the mix 100%. They won't, like, it depends on who doesn't get in this time around, but they'll definitely be in the mix of teams that could go right back up. So I think Mantra is up because obviously Cheeseball's tournament won the Open. And then if everyone's suspecting Art of War to win, if Art of War win the grand finals, they go directly up, and then it'll be the, obviously the entire CSA points will go into a relegation sort of thing. We have to beg Jeremy to come back to play. We have no more roster changes left. You can't really change your roster unless you give him a long-term contract or anyone a long-term contract at this point. Because you don't have the best at all because he's with Art of War now. But you're gonna have to have Motion come back and play. I can't believe you guys dumped. Like, I thought you guys were joking when you dumped him or something like that. I'm not sure. We're just waiting for the last ban. Inferno's been banned as well, by the way. So Inferno's gone. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Ancient, Anubis, and Dust 2. Ancient, Anubis, and Dust 2. Yeah, what is your roster at the moment? You guys are going to be in trouble, by the way, if you guys don't like have a roster that's fully packed up and stuff like that. Because that is going to be problem territory, I'm going to say right now. Like, I'm just going to be straight up. You could get, like, eliminated, like, really early. Gotta get this right. So, Lelouch picked Ancient. And Easy Riders picked Anubis. We haven't got the we've got the server ready, but we have to wait 4 minutes until we can get in due to obviously the delay on GoTV. Like I say, this is not a typical veto in the Australian region. Just an FYI, not a typical veto. Given the fact that normally in Australian veto, like before they got rid of Dust 2. Australian veto was just like Dust 2, Inferno, Mirage, basically. Like a mixture of those three. Rofiko, Kyo, Lucas, Rocky, and Zuko. That's interesting. So what they call James Anthony Lucas? Oh, so do I. Obviously, I think that's Kyo, right? Or was Rocky someone else? I gotta say, I think DXA's like I gotta say that the league that we had was very, very close, and it was just like two of those teams around that 5th to 6th area or 5th to 8th area, we're just gonna fall into the relegation. I think people won't quit. To be fair though, I gotta say. I remember the BNK roster and the Vertex and bans and stuff like that, and the amount of stuff they went through with like players quitting and whatnot. Like I say, it's the hardest part about it because I think I remember like I did a history of Vertex from Mike and Larry, and the amount of times that I checked, oh yeah, these players quit, oh yeah, these players quit, and you guys should have seen a time with when they had when they picked up Valiance and Vexite for them to get taken, and like for Valiance to quit and Vexite to be taken over a month, okay, because Order bought up Vexite as well. So like they picked up 2 players and then they were picked up and gone within 1 or 2 months. And it's just like probably the worst feeling I'm gonna say for like Vertex at the time was that they were getting Valiance and Vexite because they came available from Renegades, only for Order to like pick them off them, and also Valiance to quit as well. Or so not Order, Renegades, because Order died. That's why they were free agents. And then yeah, basically, fortunately, I gotta say right now for we'll get into the game shortly, but fortunately for Vertex, the Aftershock experiment with Ricky didn't work out, so they got Addict back really cheaply, which was really, really good, because obviously Addict is really fucking good. Like, Addict's incredible for that team, for BNK. Like, I gotta say, each time Vertex got Addict back, they are very lucky that Addict didn't walk towards another team, or didn't go to another team. Like, it was in good periods where they could pick up Addict literally almost immediately. And you know how some people have, like, transfer fees and whatnot? Or, like, other teams pick it up and, you know, it's a team that they're paying a salary. That sort of stuff, you know? But that, like, I gotta say right now, the next one that I was gonna try and look at is writing Rooster's history. But I'm gonna have to do some research on that one, because Rooster's history is very, very convoluted. Like, I can do Rooster's history from the point where I started casting them to now. But anything before that is very difficult, because they chopped and changed their team so much. Like, if you guys don't know, ASAP was not originally on Rooster, okay? Like, ASAP was not originally on Rooster at all. And also, I've got to say, even though I did put a lot of emphasis on, like, Vertex going through a lot of shit with Ropico getting banned, the shit with Rooster was, like, 5 to 10 times as worse. Like, with what they had to do to even try to stay in the league. Like, it was absolutely incredible. Like, Rooster had a second team at some one point, and then, like, half their team got banned, and had BBR in it as well. And the main team had to have Marvin, like, fill in as coach, and they had to get another emergency fill in as well, which I think was Eddie in a mixture of players. And then the next season after that, they had to merge with Downfall, which was, like, Spud Wrecker, JCG, and a few others, to try and keep their spot in Finger. And they had to have Marvin play 8 games to keep their spot, to have 8 games played with their core, and then they played with JCG, Spud Wrecker, and Deckney. And, like, as I said, if you thought Vertex situation was bad of ESIC, fucking Roosters, like, how Rooster managed to stay in ECA Premier is a fucking miracle. Like, it's a fucking big story to tell. Because they were getting, like, it was just incredible. And then bit by bit, they got their roster back. So, you know, they had to, like, I think they cut Spud Wrecker. I know Deckney first, it was Spud Wrecker, then it was JCG. But it was just an absolute dog's breakfast, because what happened was that they had ADK and Nenic banned for betting on themselves, I believe. I'm not sure. JHT could probably come in and be like, nah, this is what they were betting for. But banned for. But it was related to betting, okay? And then ASAP got himself banned for showing a fake ID for the Red Bull challenge. So they had 3 players banned for a year. So it was just awful. Like, it was just awful. Oh, there you go, ASAP. ASAP, no, okay. ASAP knows my opinion on him getting banned, okay? I think I said it like 5 or 6 times. It's the biggest self-inflicted injury I've ever seen. But anyway. But that was a really tough time for Russo. Like, I know I put Vertex on, but I know what it was. TJ is the one that reported him. Wow. No, but like, you know, they went through a hard yakka, then, you know, they got to where they were. And yeah, like the Roost, I think in the end, obviously ASAP was on Rock Candy at one stage, okay? And this is the funniest shit, okay? Because like I think they were playing 4v5, and like Rock Candy won 2 rounds because ASAP like literally soloed the other team. They lost, obviously, okay? They lost. Because I think like it was a forfeit at the end because they all left at half time. And I got pretty pissed off, to be honest. Like, at least finish out the fucking game. And yeah, ASAP like literally won 2 rounds, literally 4v5, like 1v5 the entire team. And I just basically said like I would be surprised if Rooster picked up ASAP, because basically people said that Rock Candy and Rooster are pretty much the same team. But yeah, there's sort of that stuff that happened with Rooster. Like Rooster got really wrecked by ESIC and just bans in particular. And of course they picked up TJP, which I think was it replacing Danny G? Or was that Danger replacing Danny G? I forget. No, I think it was TJP replacing Danny G. Or was it like in between the Danger revolving door and you replace 80k with Danger? I forget. The most interesting one was when you guys picked up Danger, okay? Because a lot of people were saying like a lot of like obviously Rooster were they're bad boys of the scene still at that stage. So it was like really shocking that Danger was picked up because obviously Danger was from RMIT and stuff like that. You know, I don't know. There's a lot of like, you know, rumor mill stuff like that, and you're just like, oh geez, I'm surprised I went to their team. I do remember the revolving door with like Spudwrecker, Deck Knee, and stuff like that. And oh fuck, what's his name? And JCG. JCG did very well playing for Rooster, I'm gonna say. I was a bit sad to see him go, but at the same time, it's just like, yeah, JCG, your time's probably up. Like JCG clutched, like he made some very good clutches, JCG. So it's a bit of a shame I don't see him playing too much anymore. But yeah, like, you know, basically Rooster being in a position that at this moment in particular, they really like, it was really like, you know, hanging on by a thread during the ESIC ban times in particular. Like it was just literally hanging on by a thread. It was like literally just glued together and just hanging on. And they managed to do it. And also that's where they, you know, where they're at now. And the worst part is like, if you thought Vertex's fall without Rufflecrow was bad, Rooster's was even worse. Rooster would like, I think we were gonna finish 2nd or 3rd that season before the bans hit. Like it was like, it was just oof. And they were playing incredibly well. Like I know there's a bit of a like an argy-bargy because like they wouldn't rate Rooster in the top 5 for some reason, like of the power rankings back then. We're not going to talk about Rooster being caught off guard in the 4v5, by the way, okay? 4v5 knife round? Yeah, you know. It's fine. Don't tell me they surrendered. No, they didn't, okay? That's an FYI. They win the 4v5 knife round, by the way. Nah, I'm just kidding. I have no idea. It's fine. You know what? It's fine to have a 4v5 knife round, okay? Because the looks pick the map. Who are we waiting for at the moment? Oh, he's in the server. Never mind. Wait, what the? Oh, that's right. 2 seconds. So there was a glitch on my HUD previously, and I had to hide XE, okay? XE's on the server, by the way. I just had to hide him last time because he was bugging out the HUD. So what happened, even though he DC'd, he was still technically on the HUD, and I tried force restating it and whatnot, and it just didn't work. So it was a 5v5, obviously, okay? So I had to hide him. It worked. Also, Flea, Ricky Flea is jokes, okay? I renamed him because, yeah. Also, I renamed Crunchy to Valorant player, Alec to Fortnite player, Jinx to Fortnite player, Texter to Valorant player, but CS player, but played Valorant. James gets initial pick onto Laco Taco. That's a cool name. And Kaze is running into the backline, takes down Jokes. And the CT's all in Donut expecting a retake, and Kaze, they're just giving B for free. Kaze's the only one here. Well, geez, now we've got the action down here. XE, very sexy, takes down D-Typer, but can be traded out by Kyson. Kaze takes down James. It's going to be a 2v2 on the B bomb site. Raz gets the opener, takes down Kumo. But I gotta say, a little hidden from Coffee here. Coffee's just playing time. Doesn't get the initial pick. Kyson to trade. Now it's going to be the 1v2 with Kaze here. Trying to get the defuse, a long 10-second defuse. Kaze can stop this. Raz has to try and win the duel, but he can't. A 2-tap away, and it'll be a first round on the board for Kaze and the looks. No, because Texter, like what I was talking about, you know, calling Crunchy Valorant player, Fortnite player. Texter was like, oh, I you know, stop playing CS, I get called a Valorant player. And I'm like, I didn't rename you, Texter. Didn't rename him. Didn't check in PC, didn't rename him, bro. But if I did rename him, it would have been a joke about Vac, you know, Vac banned player. Kaze gets the initial pick onto Raz. Because of course, Texter and Tox were Vac banned. So that would have been the meme. Or Senor Vac, make a meme about Flusher. You know, what was it? There was a losing streak for one of the teams in the BO3 in EU, and Eyeballers beat them 3 times, 2-0 in BO3. Says Kyson gets a 1-for-1. Kaze with the trade almost instantly. So basically said, so Senor Vac just owns your team, doesn't he? Not a good joke, okay. Heading towards B is the looks. And I've got Jokes in the background. Jokes will be able to get to site. They'll spot a play at ramp, but he should be slammed by this MAC-10. Let's see, it's a headshot. He will be by Laco Taco. D-Type in the background. A few HEs being thrown in. XE trying to get to the back garden, but doesn't get to, or the backyard, so doesn't get into it. Now, well, Kaze on the other end, going through Red Room, just cleans up the backyard, the back of sight of B, and it'll be second round the board. It's not the backyard. The back lines of sight. It looks to be 2-0 up. Easy Riders did force up, by the way. So basically, with the new strategy in CS2 in particular, instead of the T side, if they get a bomb plant, they force up. It's always the CT side now that will force up on second round. Main reason why is that the second round money for CTs, it's better to force buy up than to eco and buy again, because in your next round, the M4s only have like a flash and a smoke behind it, which isn't relatively strong compared to having FAMASas and MP9s. That's Kumo. Does take down Raz. 5-7 picked up. Or was it a 5-7? It was picked. It was a 5-7 picked up. Thought so. Tyson can't get anything done next seat. All's all ready for him. Jokes and D-Type will take a bit of damage. Get the P250s. Larko trying to get a few extra frags. Doesn't want to walk into it. He feels like it's an obvious cross. He'll be right. The transfer is good, and the money is pretty good as well. Get $600 and enough to refund that MAC-10. I'm gonna check something. I've just noticed that my thing's been lagging a bit as well. Like the frames. Could be the Go TV. It is the Go TV because I saw it DC just then. Rip. That's a DC, by the way. For the server. Not the server itself, but for the Go TV, it can be odd. It's 2v4. Yeah, I gotta say, some of the oh no, it's got this bug again. It's got the bug where this doesn't reset. You can see the mouse, so I've got to move the mouse every time. I say this bug's literally the worst. Coffee's heard 2 sets of steps at the back of side. Did they check him? They do. Rockyflea's got 1, but Kumo's able to trade out. 1-for-1 trade. Kumo's got an M4 as well, so it's got a quicker fire rate. Jokes. Unable to get the kill down up to James the Orpa. James is going to go for the wallbang. Misses the wallbang. Gets in with the pistol. And Kumo is able to hold. Making it 4-0 on the board. This is an annoying part now. Is that my CS... Like, it's... My mouse always shows even if the map's not up. Which is like annoying because like I can't leave my mouse here. Like if I want to do like drawings, I can't leave my mouse here because my mouse is gonna be in the fucking middle. There'll be a tech pause. So gonna be a tech pause at the moment. Hopefully, I'm gonna say right now, hopefully, we're not having a sub, okay? We're not having the looks having a sub now. They get up by 4 rounds and bam, a sub. Because they're absolutely smashing Easy Riders at the moment. Like, literally smashing them. Like, I'm actually, like I say, this team is actually dangerous, okay? Just in case you're wondering, Danger is in the chat today, okay? That's why I said the word dangerous. Waiting for D-Tarper to get back. Maybe they're subbing him out. They could. Let's see if they can pick up. If they sub him out. They can pick up Noisier or Mega. Okay. Our man Noisier, is he coming back in? Nah, it's gonna be D-Tarper coming back in. You know, I only fixed the bug where like this thing would the mouse would go away, but now obviously it's not fixed. I gotta fix it up again. I don't know how to fix it. Last time I fixed it because I updated the NVIDIA drives. Larko Taco, what a name, dude. Larko Taco has such a fucking good name. Not gonna lie, it rhymes, and you don't really have to think about it. You know. You know how some people have some names like CS, but they have 4 syllables. It's like an absolute pain to remember. Bit of a crossfire towards middle, lots on triple and lots in middle, and it's just gonna be a very easy round for the looks to make it 5 on the board. Stomping the T side at the moment. I gotta say in particular, I really like Lulux's ability to reset. Like, they don't have to fail a sight hit to reset. They will set up a sight, and if it's not going well right away, they'll eventually reset slowly. They won't, you know, they won't cut off the front that's trying to charge in. They'll slowly reset themselves to the other side and just basically hit the other side before these guys even know what's going on, okay? So Easy Riders haven't been able to adapt to that so much. Oh, that's an aggressive push. They gotta be careful, Easy Riders. Kaise just keep pushing and he's holding the W key, mate. Easy Riders thought they had that controlled, but a quick smoke has nullified that Molotov and they have pushed him towards middle. Sometimes you really gotta have these, you know, the force behind it if you really want to take middle that early using the smokes and whatnot. And unfortunately, the worst part as well is since they didn't get middle control, since they were forced back onto it, it means they've lost middle completely. Kaise takes down James and Donut, and that's the Orpa down. So not only have they taken middle, they've also taken, oh geez, they line up for Kaise as well. That's a dead round here. Kaise just sees shoulders and he sees the second shoulder and is just like, goodbye. And D-Type of the Orb, oh no. He's gonna get shoved, he's gonna get pushed upon. And, okay. Never mind. If Kaise's hitting shots like that, well, yeah, might as well just pack your bags. D-Type was even focusing on that angle. Bison's dead, and that's an ace for Kaise. Yeah, one of the sickest shots was the one tap through that to here. And D-Typer was focusing on that angle. Which is even scarier, because normally an AWPer does win that. Jokes. I think that Lyco Taco, I guess that's probably one of the first rounds that they've got the opening pick. Because Easy Riders have been struggling. They've not been able to get the opening pick. It's always been the looks get the opening pick. I do have a bit of control towards lane as well. And now that control's going to be going to middle. XE does take down James, but they don't want to take the initiative just in case there's a trade waiting for them in middle. Jokes. Oh, geez. Didn't even see Kumo there. Kumo swipes his head off now. D-Typer. He's seen the bomb now. Oh, jeez. Kumo is just really negotiating these angles. It's going to be a 7th round for the looks. This is looking bloody already. Like, I could see a 13-0 here. Like, I'm thinking a 13-0 is going to happen. Because basically Easy Rise is just not getting anything done. And they haven't looked, the only advantage they've ever got was that first kill in the 6th round. I don't think you get, like I said, unless they make that consistent, I don't think you get that lucky in a lot of these rounds. Or D-Type is going to burn and Lyco Taco's heard it. Oh geez, Lyco Taco wasn't even prepared for Typer and Jaguar. He was just sitting there being like, oh, maybe we're still there. Maybe we just, you know, glimpse of the flames. Oh, that was a dud nade. Lyco looking towards cave. Doesn't see anyone yet. Checking all the angles. Oh, geez, you see the player in cave as well. They just peeked in. And I gotta say right now, Lyco Taco's not gonna test it. Because you know the audacity for someone to jiggle peek in like that, okay? Generally means that it could be another player there, and that's why it's not as hesitant to peek in. Like, you know, no one would peek in like that. And that's why Lyco Taco is very scared. Waiting for a flash in. He has a feeling that Jokes will be around here. Should clear out Jokes, does. And they just clear out cave, and they should be on the site very shortly. As James gets some 1-digs. Nah, definitely not. So if you're wondering why, like, the instinct would have came in, that there could have been a player on site, is because how the peak came in towards cave. Kyson should get the AK. Oh, no, might not be able to escape with it. Did he get it? No, Kyson's not going to be able to get it. Oh, call by XA. So in particular, the reason why that I would have felt that someone was here, you don't peek into cave like this to go for like a 1-dig here. Okay, like it's really odd for you to go for a peek like that because someone could be holding cave already. Okay, and they just basically take your head off if you peek like that. The only reason you would do that is if you have someone in cave already. So that's what they probably deduced there, that someone had to be already in cave if someone's risking that sort of peek with a deagle. Because in a team sort of structure, like, you know, not many teams will, like, blindly just swing in of a deagle. It's not good play, basically, as per se. But then again, you know, some teams do like that. XE knows where the player is. He saw that grenade being thrown from Jaguar. But D-Type, it does clean out lane. They could actually keep lane as well. Looks like it's going to have to be an A execute instead, and Kyson's going to be under a bit of pressure. Got Donut. Bomb's actually back at T-spawn. That is not very good. They're gonna have to hold this site for about 50 seconds or so. Like, not in total, but with even with the bomb planted, given the fact the bomb's back at T spawn. They got onto the site without wasting any utility, which is good. Kazo. Is he gonna get the right angle at Temple? Raz drops the bomb. That's huge. Seeing the shadow. Kaze gonna drill Kyson. Bomb picks back up. Raz couldn't really do anything about it. Been seen again. Another AWP at connector. Trying to stop the bomb plant. James able to trade. It's looking very good at the moment for Easy Riders. Lako Taco. Missed shot. Lucky Taco trying to take down James does. They get another. Bring HE towards Temple. Just keeping the Temple side honest. Flash goes in, but should be instant trade coming out. It's just up to XE. XE push back off Donut. They swing and they're being dinked XE. But don't think he's going to be able to keep this. Great shot by Raz. Gets a 2k, including his own teammate, and Easy Runners will get on the board. Oh no. Did he just stuff it up? I think he did. That's going to be 9. Yeah, he put his finger off the key. That is the worst. Gonna lose the weapon as well. Oh no. The look's being sold around there, basically. Easy Riders are not going to be happy with that. This is just how this first map's gone with Easy Riders. Not gonna lie, it's how this first map's gone. There's anything that can go wrong will probably go wrong. Jokes has got a kill with the XM. Actually tagged a few more players up as well. Kais has followed up. Lyco, he might catch another here. The Tough is actually ready for the possibility and addresses it as well. And that's a good recovery here for Easy Riders. Oh, he's dead, man. He's pushing it. Oh, geez, catches Kyson. Kyson wasn't ready for it. James should be able to trade. Good work by James. First round of the board for Easy Riders. Yeah, I've got to say, that was an embarrassing round previously. Really should be 2 rounds on the board. Bit of damage being dealt everywhere, actually, at this stage. Everyone's burning. Jokes does take down Lyco Taco. Trying to get that lane control. James just a second takes down Coffee. Kubo with the trade. Jokes. I'm going to say, they're starting to get real good control here. I think it should be a second round here for Easy Riders. I don't see how the looks are going to get anywhere, to be honest. I don't have won a 2v4 before, but they at least had some sort of control on a site. They have no control on a site, and they're trying to win a 2v4. And also not to mention that Easy Riders kind of bundled the defuse as well. Takes down 1. A lot of action here. Kaze's got at least 2. Oh, he's a dead man. Jokes, just waiting for the inevitable plant. I'm gonna say, given that the looks have faked out twice on different sites, I'm not surprised that Jokes is playing passively like that. I don't even know how you can say that, given the fact they are up literally 9-2. cleaning out the lane and middle control. Nice in the trade. Free for free. Did you see the last round? Bro, do you see that Lilux are up 9-2? No? Then fuck off. Coffee. Bro, you came in saying that I had IQ issues. Who's the rude guy, okay? Who's the rude guy? They're playing a 2v4, and they're trying to draw the rotating player to have a 1v1 on B. Okay? And he gets it to a 1v2. And Coffee's overplayed himself here. That's gonna be free 9. Like, it's a 4v2, okay? If they charge to get into a site into a 4v2, and that rotator player comes through, it's a 3v2 and they lose. However, if they get the rotating player over here, and it's a 1v3 here, and they get onto a plant here because they want the $600 dues, because they know they're not going to win the round. But yeah. Talk to the hand, talk to my fucking ban message, cunt. Like, if you want to start shit, get hit. Like, seriously, dude. Like, you call a team that's winning cleanly having IQ issues, and then when you get talked back, you have a cry, you have a whinge. Like, bro, like, seriously. They weren't going to win a 2v4 if they stormed the site. Oh, jeez, this could be pretty easy there for Kumo and Kaze to get the bomb at A main. This is going to be an interesting round. They've got B, but they've lost the bomb. They've lost the bomb at A main, they're trying to reverse. They're trying to bait out B, bait the 4 players there, and then storm the last player on site. So basically, I'll tell you guys who's the guy's banned. Exactly what Lilux did to Easy Riders in the first round, where they had one player going B, baited them all to B, and then planted A. Just an FYI. We'll try to do the same thing. Should be able to dismantle this and win this, actually. Oh, jeez. 1 for 1. That should be a dead round. Yep, easy. GG. 4th round on the board for Easy Riders. Both teams have, like, tried to bait each other into getting the rotating player to be on the wrong site so they can easily storm the site and hold it. But obviously that didn't go well for Easy Riders, given the fact that the bomb was lost in A main. To be fair, I'm going to say, like, gimmicky tactics like that should only be really used once, and you don't use it again. Good charge down lane for Lilux. And that's going to ascertain there's going to be players going towards A, potentially, given they saw no one at lane. And to be fair, round's over already, I would say, unless they get a couple kills here with the MP9. Very unlikely, though. Oh, actually, they smoked him out pretty early. XC gets one of the MP9. Smokes and Molotovs being thrown in. They ain't going to be able to retake. Yeah, that's gonna be 5 rounds. I didn't imagine that they would get a retake out of this with MP9. Like, you have to get a lot of kills at MP9. But Easy Riders make a good comeback on the CT side. Force buy from Lux goes a bit wayward. Someone will mention that the force buy is a bad idea, but a force buy these days, especially on the CT side, every second round for the CT is going to be a force buy, given the nerfs to the T side. A lot of pro players have been doing it as well, with the new economy changes that they will play. CTs will play a force buy on the second round if they lose. It's because mainly if they go into the 3rd round in particular, they will only have an M4 and a couple of nades. That's what I was told by a lot of the players that do play like that. Kaze with the USB should be dead. Oh, jeez. Gonna say Kaisen got a bit of damage, but good enough. Kumo just trying to tag anyone at this stage, jokes. We'll clean up the rest, and Coffee does take down Ricky. Coffee might be able to get away with a Galil here. Does take down D-Typer as well, but getting away with a Galil's gonna be the hard part. He's on 9 HP. Another smoke's been thrown down. Is Coffee gonna go for it? They're trying to stop Coffee from escaping. Coffee needs to escape, but he can't stay around here for long. But the hard part is, where does he escape to? He can't step either. He's gonna be caught from Red Room. Raz, we'll get the 6th round on the board for Easy Riders. Easy Riders get themselves back into the game. They punish the Form Spy. They negotiate the anti-ecos. And now it's going to be a 9-6. Lux will get their first buy. Also, once again, as well with Easy Riders. Easy Riders have managed to throw away their Mac 10s. So they don't have to, you know, have a round of Mac 10s in particular, especially against a round of M4s and Orbs. Kaze trying to sneak in between enemy lines at A main. He's going to catch Ricky. Can he stop the trade as well? Expecting a trade to come from the A main entrance, but doesn't get it. Kumo 1 for 1. They're in on A. XE can rotate Donut, but he should be smoked off unless D-Type is going to check it. Very risky if he does. Flashbang goes in. XE does get a lot of damage. Laiko Taku does get the trade. It's 2v2. Coffee coming in. Deliberate step from Laiko Taku. Trying to get attention to him at Donut. They're seeing Coffee pop out the smoke, but I might as well do it. That's the same where both players are. The other players at Temple, but doesn't matter. Kyson and James able to hold their jewels. It'll be 7th round on the board for Easy Riders. Oh, geez, I gotta say, James, yeah. He was planting the bomb there for a bit of extra money, and the AWP was in front of him. Would have been very, very awkward. He didn't pick up that AWP. Saved him a bit of money. It looks like a bit of a problem here because they picked up obviously a 5k weapon. MP9s and 5.7s. James should get the opener. It does. No chance for those short weapons. Short range weapons, and James gets a second. Jeez, that's a ballsy peek into XC. One missed shot and it's dead man. Actually been thrown in, and that is going to tickle. And that gun's actually going to go away from Kumo. So Kumo can't really grab that gun. Unless they leave it alone. And indeed they will. They'll leave it alone to go on to B. Easy Riders get 8. I'm going to say very great resilience from Easy Riders, given the fact they were at 9-0 down at one point. And they've won 8 in a row. I don't see the looks going for this. They did grab a not Mac 10, sorry. They did grab an AK and an M4. They can actually throw over a CZ or 5.7 to one of the other players as well if they want to buy more utility. So they've got 2 rifles. They can buy 2 M4s. They can buy a third on Laiko Taco, but it's going to be a bit iffy on utility. I think Chuggy is a James fan. Well, I gotta say, like, I would say right now, like, in particular, like, people go like, oh, why didn't they run into a site and take on a 2v2 and stuff like that? It's like, bro, like, if they can lure one player away and get a potential bomb plant, it could be better too. You could play at a 1%. CS is not all playing the percentages and which strategy will work the most. Sometimes it's playing the 1%ers, and you might catch the players or teams, and particularly Easy Riders, who are really thinking about, you know, just calculated play, the chance or probabilities of something happening. So if you played a 1%, that's not entirely stupid. You might get a bomb plant. You might get something unexpected. It looks, they've thrown every single piece of utility, and Laiko Taco, they've got middle. They've also got lane control as well. Laiko Taco goes back covered by Kaze. Raz. Ooh. The one on B either. This is actually, the rotator was actually deep on towards A. Well, Tulsa Smoke's thrown in. It should be an easy plant here. They're going to put the pressure up, but I'm not sure how they're going to plant this one yet, given the fact they know what players in cave. Okay, towards the back. Coffee's got 1. Trying to stop the plant, but D-Type is able to get this in the second as well. Bomb's planted. HG's been thrown to the side. That's Kevy Kyson down for the count. No, it doesn't. Oh, Kumo just sniped by D-Type there. That's a beautiful snipe. And that is going to be the round because he can't do anything. And Laiko Taco is going to be cleaned out by Kyson, and it's going to be 9-9 on the board. That B site hold was very, very weak. Like, that was a very, very weak hold. I said it was 9-0. It was 9-0. Lelux's CT side has been really bad. Like, really, really bad. Oh, alternatively, though, I could say the T side's been very good. XC. Need to get back to the basics. Need to probably call a timeout potentially here. Oh, jeez, Kyson, mate. Kumo inadvertently gets another kill. So that's an interesting round. Coffee with the MP9. Coffee's gonna be very careful on the peak here. Gonna be an awful round. Coffee, it's got the MP9. It's been seen, so Raz will be able to shoot him in the back. Yeah, I don't think Kumo's seen the hand. Like that. Gotta save this one, I reckon. Kumo's still trying to fight for it, but I just don't think it's worth it. 10 rounds on the board for Easy Riders. Jeez, Coffee got a 1-for-1 there. It's a tough angle to get a 1-for-1. Blanco's able to trade. Molotov getting thrown in. Easy Riders are just literally laying down the law, rushing towards the B site. Like I say, at this stage, it looks really need to put the Molotovs out there. XE. They can hear James scoping in. They may be able to clip him between the ears. They've got to go in quickly. Carsick's got another kill as well. This could be a good retake here, but it's James left over. James looking towards ramp. As long as the looks don't let go of the defuse, you should be 10 on the board. And that's already happened, okay? And looks tied up at 10-10. That's a much better retake. Tyson, getting to the side again. I'm gonna say this B hold from Lelux really needs a bit of like looking at. Like that's my opinion. Even though they win this round, the B hold really needs to look at, okay? Really needs to look at because Easy Riders get in there, and once you get into the site, it becomes a lot easier to hold it. Really need to like just cut off that angle and really drown out time. Also, got to say the middle play down here did a really good late lurk and was able to clip Easy Riders out by the knees before they could get the execute to B successfully. Larko. Jeez, he's found a play around here being jokes. They haven't got the lane control. Boost coming in. Oh, jeez. Kuma gonna be ready for this. He ain't. D-Type's gonna rip his head off. And they're in on A. Donut player is gonna get smoked off. Rotation player coming through is gonna be XC. XC sees the back. That's gonna be the bomb dropped. At least the bomb's gonna be stopped for a couple seconds. James down to 1v2. Jesus, almost James almost got caught there by XC. XC. Both players are very low HP. Oh, XC. Oh, that spray is a bit of a muff spray. Does take down Jokes in the end. Trying to jiggle peek out James, and he does. Wins a 1v1. And looks to be on 12 with 2 map points. Very clean, very easy. Fuck me. If you call this clean and easy, that's all I'm gonna say. They've made it so hard for themselves. Ugh. Damn. They got the bomb drop in the middle. Charity rounds. Oh. Poof. God. We've had some really, really good shots from both teams. And they're going to get into A from behind to be a 3v3 retake on the cards. Great transfer by D-Typer there. 11 rounds on the board. Just an FYI, no doubt I'll get like someone's like complaining about me calling that guy out, like, or that guy crying about it when I said to him earlier about banning him and calling him out for like saying that it looks like, you know, low IQ individuals. But it's like, bro, like, what do you expect? You can't like go around insulting people and cry that you get called out on it. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Kaze, oh, that is a good spot. Could have been a bit closer, but that would have been very hard to do. Oh, geez, XE. That was an unexpected trade. Gets a 2k, casts a trade. The rotator should be over being Larko. That's probably going to be a reset call. Given that the looks don't have anything up here, like, they can just reset. Tyson almost grabs the Orpa and Kumo. I'm going to say, I don't think they probably know that Coffee's there now. They're gonna smoke up middle. Jokes is ready to go at the B site. He's trying to sell this. He's going to play it back a site. Problem is that Kumo, that's a bait. And he doesn't even realize, oh, Kumo misses an easy one. And Jokes is going to realize there's a second player in the site. Have it traded out by Coffee. But Coffee can't do this very often. He's just trying to bait Kyson for the longest as he can. Kyson wants to get rid of him because he doesn't know where Larko is. Coffee has no idea that Kyson's actually behind him. Kyson takes down Coffee. Kyson's actually going to go back for the site and go for the bomb plant. Looking towards cave. Larko, he's heard the steps. And Kaisen is going to be planting it for ramp, and that's going to be very easy for Laka, and it's going to be the first map for Lilux, making it 13-11. Yeah, I gotta say, that's, yeah, 13-11. I gotta say, Lilux really should have closed that out at least 13-3, 13-4, to be honest. They dragged it a lot longer than they should have to, like, basically there. Like, their CT side, a lot needs to be issued there as well, because they really should have wrapped that up. Ancient is a slightly CT-sided map. Like I say, good attempt by Easy Riders. Obviously, it's not that map pick, but they got very, very close. They got very, very close. Because this, like, Ancient is slightly CT-sided. And, yeah. The biggest issues I have with Lux's CT side is definitely the B hold. Because the amount of times that Easy Riders just ran open first round to just run into the B side and plant the bomb was mesmerizing, to say the least. But like I said, both teams, though, were very, very good with the one-taps and the threading the needle stuff, and also catching a lot of players off guard. Especially both Lilux and Easy Riders on their T sides, respectively. Where they're able to just take out players on the sides with, like, the pixel angles and whatnot as well, in particular. But, you know, that was pretty much what we saw there. Did Lux win or playing now? The Lux won the first map. They go on to the second shortly. They won 13-11. But realistically, they should have won it a lot more cleaner, because, like I say right now, they did not play very well on their CT side. Like I say, like, Easy Riders could have easily, potentially came back and won that. Is actually quite scary. Now go to Anubis, and Anubis is obviously the map pick of Easy Riders. The Lux will get the T side first, but I'm not sure where they'll go with it in particular. I'm actually a bit worried of the Lux in particular, because that first map, it just shows that they may have an inability to close, but then again, they did wrap up the last few rounds there and did close it in the end. Now, looking at the stats, I wouldn't put Lyco up there. Lyco did a lot of potential damage that was traded out, but it was mainly Kaze and XC that did a lot of damage. Kyson and James did recover towards the end there, because they were struggling early on, like really big time. But yeah, like, you know, Lux's T side was really good. It's just their CT side, like, leaved a lot to be desired. I mean, getting Dynamites on the T side is really good, and Easy Riders are getting shown up pretty easily there as well. And Easy Riders didn't really adjust to them quick switching sites very quickly, or reversing the sites as well by trying to, like, look like they're committing hard to a site and then planting on the opposite end, trying to draw rotators off. But yeah. Even though someone told me in chat that that's a brain dead idea. Not brain dead, sorry, that's a low IQ idea. I'm like, if it's a 2v4, you might as well try it. $600 on everyone's better than losing a 2v2. But anyway. That's what I, like, from their T side in particular, like, some of the tactics was pretty good. It caught Easy Riders off guard. And Easy Riders were then questioning their rotates, whether they should rotate, or is it, you know, one of their plays where they switch it up very quickly as well. But yeah, their CT side was pretty abysmal, to be honest. Like, you know, Easy Riders could have actually won that match. And yeah. Overall, both teams' T sides were really good. Easy Riders found out that the Lux don't cover their B site very well, and kept running it into B over and over again. However, Lux's big counter strat, especially when they try to default A, was the fact that they always had Kaze or XC really deep into main A very early, which meant that, you know, they could at least always get one kill, even though it's a one and done position. Getting at least 1 or 2 kills, or getting the information that there could be a second or third player in A main, allows that rotator player a lot more time to rotate, a lot more time to potentially stop and execute, or at least reinforce the site to do something about that execute. So I thought that was smart play from them as well. I know I've talked like immensely negatively about like both teams in particular, but like and also as well, I feel like Easy Riders they choked around as well with the accidental undefuse where he put his hand off defuse as well, and that's gonna be the worst part because since they did that, they lost a round because they fucked up the defuse and it ended up 13-11, which is really horrible. Like I say, it feels really bad to be. I believe it was James. I believe was it D-Typer or James who muffed up the defuse. Probably got it wrong on each side. I probably got to take a look at it as well. But they really muffed up the defuse, and well, obviously that's come back to definitely haunt them because they lose by 2 rounds. Realistically, could have been OT. Still got the bug, by the way. What have we got today? Oh, we got the other game, which is going to be Tyloo versus someone, right? Yeah, Tyloo versus Envision. That's going to be a big game today. Like I say, it's a bit of a shame that, well, a bit of a shame, I'm going to say right now, for poor Mind Freak to get FlyQuest, okay? I felt so bad. Felt so, so bad. Because just an FYI, getting FlyQuest in your match to potentially go to ESL Pro League is pretty rough. Like I said, like the looks have surprised a lot of teams in this tournament. Like I say, even if they go out now, this season's been very impressive for them because I don't think anyone would have given them any sort of chance to really make it, to be honest. Like honestly, okay? Anyone in this chat, if anyone's in this chat hasn't muted me, okay? Did anyone honestly think that the looks would get to the Final 4 in ESA Open, okay? Did anyone actually think that? Like, anyone in here be like, yo, you know, yeah, you know, I believed. Anyone on the looks doesn't have to comment, okay? But I don't think a lot of people expect him to get into this part of it, okay? Like, they're probably thinking, yeah, you know what, you know, if we get 5th or 6th would be great. But they probably didn't be like, yeah, we're gonna win, kind of thing. Winner gets the first Deadweight. I'm gonna say right now, Deadweight's gonna be a tough team to beat. Getting to the business end of the tournament where there's not many easy teams left. And then the winner has to verse Art of War. If I gotta say, I don't think Art of War, they gotta slap a few people down as well. And Art of War, it's BO5 and Art of War have a 1 map advantage. Oh geez, Mongols are versing Astralis? Oh damn. That is a nasty little tournament. No, I can see why someone said that we went with 1-2 of deadweight. Is possible? Yeah, it is. Well, you guys played relatively well against deadweight, so it is possible to upset the... As with the sub, yeah. Sub for the second half of the map and for the third map, where deadweight just basically took you guys to town. It was very close minus that. Kumo throw last game? Well, they won 13-11. How can they throw last game? Oh, okay, you talk about deadweight. Okay, if we talk about this map, I'm like, what? Like, they won! Like, you can't throw a game that you win. Nah, I gotta say, the looks looked all out of sorts when they had the sub in. It wasn't really, I gotta say right now, it wasn't really because of the sub. It's really like it wasn't the sub's like fault individually. It was just basically, I think the sub plays a lot different positions in XC and just wasn't used to it. And the team wasn't used to it, so like everything just fell apart basically. I'm still waiting for Easy Rider's last to come in. I think we're waiting for Jokes to come in. Just in case FYI, there's no auto forfeit. Also, what I'm gonna say is, geez, the West Coast Eagles supporters, my god. I was watching that game, and if you guys have watched AFL, Elliot Lotyo, he gets the ball after high tackling a Kangaroos player. That got called no free kick, but ignore that. He grabs the ball, and then he drags it in when he's not tackled, and someone tackles him, and then he gets pinged for holding the ball. And people are trying to say it's not holding the ball. Like, it is holding the ball. You can't drag it in. That's the entire point. Anyway, it's knife round coming in. Oh, don't worry, it's Easy Riders will be giving the round over to the looks. Where is James? Yeah, I was gonna say, where are you, bro? I was wondering where he was, like, bro, stop running. Team damage is on, by the way. We just gotta wait for Jokes to get back in, by the way, before we go. This could be a tech pause. I know we're gonna go without Jokes. Is Jokes hidden or something? Playing 4v5? Guys? Okay. Well, you know, you never know what's gonna happen here. I don't have him hidden, by the way, so I'm checking tab to make sure I don't have him hidden. I'm not sure what's going on here, but we are playing 4v5. And I'm gonna say it's not gonna end well for Easy Riders, given the fact that the looks are starting T-side. Oh geez, could be a freebie here for D-Typer. He's gonna catch a lot of backs here. Might catch the bomb. They can rotate over. Kumo should get a kill here because they're not going to check him towards cameras. And that's exactly what they didn't do. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. And Kaze has grabbed 2 more. Grabs players on the sides. Just up to D-Typer here. It'll be a first round for the looks. And I gotta say right now, I'm not liking this. I'm just waiting. When's Joke? I'm not liking. I don't like casting 4v5s. Then again, we've had the infamous Rooster and Court of Guard that win, where Rooster won the 4v5 against Court of Guard. But yeah, I just don't like casting it. Do you guys know why Jokes is not in the server? Like, does anyone know why Jokes is in the server? I know Raz is at B, so they can just walk that bomb in, basically. As long as they don't go, obviously, through middle. Yeah, that's a good TV DC, by the way. The reason why I'm not too excited about this is just 5v4s is just so boring because like a 1-for-1 trade. Right, as flashbang goes in. And like I said, they were actually all trying to dodge the initial flashes and none of them were looking, but Raz and James couldn't really take advantage of it. And that's going to be a 3rd round for the looks. G'day, Vault Boy. I'm just going to say this should be a 13-0. Oh, so clean is a clean execute, but it's a 4v5. Like, you know, I'm never gonna give too much credit for a clean execute on a 4v5. That's just my jam, okay? Yeah, it's been 4v5 for a while. That's why I haven't been casting it so highly. Can you cast Luminar today? No. Unfortunately, I cannot. I'm very sure that is a match for... Hasn't Luminar already played? I thought Luminar were in advance for some reason. Who's even on Luminar these days? Should be another round for the looks. Oh, damn, that's quite a roster. Are they in main or something like that? I thought for some reason Luminar were in fucking Premier. Let's see. No, definitely not. Jeez, they're playing at 2:30 AM on a Monday. They're not playing today. I know they were playing a game earlier, but I can't cast that because that's part of, I believe it's CCT. Oh, no, they weren't playing today. I swear I saw a Luminar game today. Maybe I was just seeing things. $17? They're playing at 1700. Who did playing at 1700? Like, it's not on HLTV, so it's very difficult. It's not on ESA either, so yeah. Oh, you mean the gaming is 3D Max? That's not... That Go TV isn't free. Okay, I get what you mean, okay. I thought that was tomorrow for some reason. No, that IP is not an open IP. They've got paid casters on that. I believe I was offered that game as well to cast, but decided not to because I couldn't attend all the times they wanted me to cast. I basically asked them to talk to Wix about it because I think Wix would be able to cast. They wanted me to cast it, what was it? It was 1300 my time, 1600 my time, and oh, sorry, EU time. So 1300 is obviously 7 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and also 1 AM, which is just not going to happen. I know some people like casting that long. I remember talking to Trav about it. Trav was casting to 2 AM his time in the UK. To be fair, though, at this stage, like a lot of casters will just give you a good round here for Kyson. Going towards Canberra as we can't actually retreat. Players pushing an A main. And this is one of these reverses I'm talking about where they basically just turn tail and run. And they have cars, they just as they turn tail and run, already ready to go. But good thing is Raz was like really on top of that. Even though the bomb's gonna get planted, Raz was aware that that's what they're trying to do. Oh, jeez, gonna say Kumo's in a bit of trouble. D-Type's gonna take out Kumo, but Lakotako from Econ. Tyson's got an opportunity. Oh, jeez, they swing out. Oh, jeez, like I say, Kaiser probably didn't expect that aggression. He was 6 rounds on the board. This is a bit depressing, to be honest. Like, really, really depressing. What time is it now for me? Oh, it's 8 o'clock. But it's like, it's never, like, I'm not going to be able to cast that Luminar game because it's not an open IP. It's with Fissure. Yep, it's I'm only 6 hours ahead. I thought they were playing Maine today or something, so yeah. Oh, geez, beautiful by Kyson there. So most likely at this point, the Lux will be playing Deadweight. Tyson could get a couple of kills here. Was he going to get out of here? That's the main question. Kuro, holding the angle, takes down Kyson. And it's all up to D-Typer. Jeez, D-Typer almost gets the initial pick. I say just D-Typer needs to get a hit here. He's missed so many, like, he just can't get a kill. I say Carson's getting better and better at this, by the way, at holding, but it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade in the favor of the Lux, who just storm A. Easy for Lux? Well, when the other team has 4 players, yeah. It's just when the teams are so close and the 4v5, like it just becomes a super stomp if either player loses one team. That's why I'm not casting so much, just because, like, it's just going to be a stomp to the Lux, okay? Should have bought 5 players, maybe. But they have 7 on their roster. But it's just, like, not really that fun. Because pretty much what's going to happen is they're just going to hit A over and over again. Because Easy Riders will never be able to trade it out. And, like, A, you can just rush 3 or 4 people in there. And you can beat them all the time. Jeez, Raz got a kill. I like all the try to knife him. Yeah, this one's like there shouldn't be any shit talk on Twitter. It's just like, yeah, this is unfortunate. You know, like I say right now, you should always be nice and respectful, especially with this situation. It's kind of like, yeah, you got through. Like, it's, yeah, you got through. But it's like, you know, you don't want to, like, be like, yeah, we won, good work, guys, 2-0. We go to the, you know, consolidation final. But don't make any banter or anything like that. Because basically, at this point now, like, this point now for Easy Rise, it's very hard to come back on a T side when you're down 10-0. Know how you want to get a win rate? 100%. Like, definitely don't want to get a win like this. And of course, like I can say right now, like easy riders will understand why they're just hitting A over and over again. Like they understand. Like, you know, at the end of the day, they've got to win the game as well, and you can't reschedule it at this point. Like these games can't be rescheduled anymore. Yeah, exactly. Like, they can't reschedule it anymore, given the fact that, yeah. As I said before, you can't reschedule it anymore because the grand final has to be finished by Monday. They got the consolidation tomorrow, and they got the grand final afterwards. And you may say, oh, why can't they play grand final relegation on the same day? Well, it's the team who comes second, they could be playing relegation. So, they can't do that. So you guys, if you guys don't know, the relegation games start on Tuesday, okay? They start this Tuesday coming up, on the 11th. So that's why they can't stop. Like, even if the team has, like, ESA, you know, #1 points, it still needs to be done. Just in case another team has a shout at it as well. Can you explain the format for it? Alright. So, what it is, as we go through these, this map. So, what it is with the format is that there's, they're gonna have 6 teams based on ESA points. You know, we'll just mute the game for a bit, okay? So, there's gonna be 6 teams picked out from open with the top 6 ESA points. So, you get ESA points depending where you finish, okay? The teams that won open are automatically promoted to ECL. The top 6 teams after those teams are put into relegation. So if you're #1 in ESA points, you get put into relegation at stage 2. If you're second to 6, you are put into stage 1. So stage 1 contains one team from ESA Premier that finished 8th, which was DXA. And 3 teams that finished 2nd, 3rd, and 4th on ESA points. Sorry, not 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, sorry. 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th on ESA points. And those teams battle it out. The teams that lose BO3s, if they lose 2 BO3s, they'll be eliminated from relegation. All the teams that win 2 BO3s will be promoted to the next stage. So that's how it goes. So normally what happens is that to stage 1, there's a invited team, but that's not going to happen, okay? So basically the second, oh sorry, it's my bad, I actually made a mistake. It's going to be the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th highest teams, okay? It's not Swiss, it's a double Elin. So DXA will play the lowest seed, and the 2nd and 3rd teams will play each other. The 2 winners, like whoever wins 2 BO3s will go through, either through the upper bracket or the lower bracket. If you lose two BO3s, you'll be eliminated. That's pretty much it. That's how the setup is. It's only 4 teams. So DXA wins 2 BO3s, they qualify. If the other team wins 2 BO3s, they qualify as well. And then the 2 teams that qualify go to stage 2. The lowest seed will verse KZG, and the highest seed will verse the ESA points, the number one on ESA points. Whoever's got the highest ESA points. And then basically those teams play a BO3 similar to stage 1. And the 2 winners from that get promoted to ECL. And Easy Riders win their first round. I don't want to verse KZG. Well, you're gonna have to verse them if you get to stage 2. I'm not sure if you guys will be the highest on ESA points though. Like you have to check that out. Like if you're the highest on ESA points based on your league position. Because I know Mantra's already qualified because they won ESA Open last season. So they placed first. I have no idea about the ESA placements yet, if anyone's already qualified due to ESA points. These off angles, man. I feel sorry for D-Typer. They're trying to sneak into it to get the bomb. Who hasn't been caught? I think she was caught. Yep, there you go. 13 was gonna be 2-0 to the looks. Not really anything exciting there, to be honest. That was a 4v5 stomp, which went as expected, to be honest. Yeah. Nothing really to take out of that. It was just they won because they have 4v5. Let's just be honest. Like, there was nothing really too much in that. So, basically be a Lux versus Deadweight tomorrow. And then after that, will be the winner of that versus the Art of War. And yeah, that's pretty much it for today. Like, a bit disappointing to see that obviously we couldn't get the 5th player. Obviously, Jokes was unable to connect to the server or was unable to play for any various reasons. It kind of sucked, which is pretty shitty, especially if they won the first map. That would have been a very horrible way to lose 2-1. But yeah. Or at least we got one good map. Let's just put it that way. At least we got one good map. Very, very close map on the first map. So yeah, it's kind of GG. Bit disappointed on that, to be honest. Like, bit disappointed on, obviously, the 4v5. Ugh. Alright, so I only really casted the first map. As soon as I saw it was a 4v5, I'm just like, it's not worth casting. It's just going to be a stomp. Like, you can just shove A all day, every night, and nothing really they can do. And at the same time, like, you know, they probably would have done the same if it was 5v4 and you're in their favor. Just end the game as quickly as they can. Anyways, you guys got to verse Deadweight. And that would be a fun game to cast. Okay, now what we're going to do. I haven't played games in such a long time. Like, I've been casting games so much this week. Like, so much. I think I'll be playing some D4 today. I have to get used to playing D4 today. No worries, dude. It was a fun cast. First map was pretty good to cast. Oh, that's right, it's the Goblin Day. It's been 1 year since D4 released? Shit. I did not know that. I was actually going to play, what was it, WoW, because I have the beta for the War Within. But I actually want to get this done quickly.
Hail, wanderer. Laid before you is the bounty of history.
Okay.
Ah, very good. It calls to you.
This is the in-game cash shop, by the way.
I see. It calls to you.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so what we're doing at the moment, so I think we're in the pit. And what we're doing in the pit is... Oh yeah, shit, we got a lot of these as well. Were any of these any good? I don't think they were. Might have to do master working on this, because I want to get more to spirit per second. But not the moment, okay. No, that's not good, that's not good either.
My hammer sings on your return.
Okay.
Not while I'm in town.
It's gonna be fairly interesting, by the way.
Not ready.
Where is it?
Not ready yet.
Just keep spamming the fucking tornadoes, mate.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go. So this one this one's actually really, really. Well, it's not the boss. Like these mobs are pretty easy to kill, actually.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I thought I was actually gonna have to reset my cooldown there. Ooh. Sweet.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
There we go. Fuck me, man. Watching all the damage I do, man, with my tornadoes, like a 2 mil hit is just huge.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, sweet.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we just have to get one set of champion mobs. If we can find any.
I must wait a moment.
What? Okay. Didn't really think I got hit by that, to be honest. That's not good, by the way.
I must wait a moment.
you gonna be casting a game tomorrow? I'll be home tomorrow. I'll probably be casting a game tomorrow most likely. Unless like Flamboyant or something like that wants to get on it. I like pretty much like Sunday I should be free tomorrow, but I'm not sure like if it's gonna be 100% or not.
Must wait a moment.
Oh boy. Okay, we got the slasher dude. It's coming out now.
Must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
It's annoying because I didn't want slasher dude to come out. Oh crap.
I'm not ready yet. I do not have enough spirit. I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit. Shit, it's got Lilith coming up next. Oh shit.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh no, Lilith.
I'm not ready yet. Must wait a moment.
No, I can't do anything there. Fuck, there's so much shit to dodge. Fuck me. Like, I just can't dodge all that shit.
Must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I can't do anything about this. Like, you can't have bosses fucking like this and then have, like, a mechanic where, like, you can't hit the boss like that. It's just fucking stupid. Like, it's just really fucking stupid. You can't have a boss have AoE mechanics and then lump in more AoE mechanics and put another AoE mechanic in there as well. You just can't actually dodge. Like, you are going to get hit. And at this level, you're like, at this level, if you get hit by a boss mechanic, you're getting one shot.
Must wait a moment.
I know I'm a bit rusty, but it's just absolute dog shit. I don't think even if I was like, you know, in my prime, I could be able to like do that as well. I'll be straight up getting destroyed as well from the same shit.
I must wait a minute.
So I'm gonna have to go to weaker difficulties. Is this gonna be the same issue that I'm gonna have over and over again? And also as well, another thing as well, like they've really got to fix like demoralizing roar. There's so many times where I hit demoralizing roar and it does nothing. Even though it should be doing something because obviously I'm hitting the button.
I must wait a minute.
Yeah.
I must wait a minute. I'm out of spirit. I must wait a moment.
Can't believe I don't have any spirit. Got a lot of spirit on damage.
I must wait a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, the worst two fucking combos here. Worst two combos.
I must wait a minute. I must wait a minute. I'm not ready yet.
I thought Mongols v Australis were already playing. Maybe it's just sort of channel going live, that's probably why. What did I get cool? I'm getting really tilted by this. It's like a bunch of horse shit. I use fucking demoralizing roar. Just do whatever first though. Just do whatever. If you want to cast, you cast. If you don't need to. Oh, that was bad from me. Bro, I don't know why you're bitching about like 0 viewers non-stop. Oh, fucking hell, what's hitting me? Like honestly, what's hitting me? I honestly don't know what's hitting me here.
I need more stamina. Wait a moment.
Oh, it's a mirroring dude. It has to be the mirroring dude.
Not ready yet.
Like, I'm gonna say right now, what do you expect? Like, if you don't tell people that you're casting, and you make no improvement on your sound or mic quality in particular, like, do you expect to be, like, getting more and more people to watch your games? Like, I'm not sure, dude. Like, tell me. Like, if you're not improving, like, the experience, like, I don't know what to tell you, or putting, like, you know, a tweet out there or anything like that you're casting their games. Like I was gonna say, like, you need to do a lot more than just, like, say like, to put in a title that you're casting their game, kind of thing. Because orgs will retweet if you are casting their game. They will retweet you. Oh shit.
I must wait a moment.
Oh my god, I'm in such a shit position. Because I need to kill this.
Out of spirit. Wait a moment.
Okay, what are my tornadoes doing? Why do I always get... Let's see what this guy comes out with. I got home... We got homing missile. Oh, damn it. Knew that would happen. Oh shit, it's got the Pokemon one. This is dumb. She teleports right in front of me when I'm trying to run from the bomber one. Like, I can't do anything because now she's blocking my way. Like, what am I meant to do in that fucking situation? Like, seriously.
I must wait a minute. Do not have enough spirit.
What? What? How did that not hit my fucking wolf? How did that not hit my fucking wolves? Did my wolf just die before? That's legitimately so annoying. He must have just gone through my wolf. Like, I'm gonna say right now with casting, you can't keep sucking that you get 0 casters and you're not getting any casts, particularly if you're not doing, like, if you're not promoting yourself. Like, if you're not promoting yourself appropriately and stuff like that as well, like, you can't really suck about it. You're not putting yourself out there.
Not ready yet.
So a lot of people were casting to 0 people initially. And they talk to they, you know, say like, oh, we'll be casting the Huns today and tagging the players in it, in particular. So yeah, if you aren't doing it, then like, what do you expect is going to happen? Like, you just have to just hope that people just look for a stream and find it, like, yeah. And also as well, like, if you're caster, like, if you don't think your cast is good because of a microphone or anything like that, then just practice more. Like, you're gonna have to practice more, or look for like a better microphone, or, you know, find out how to adjust your settings so your microphone doesn't sound bad, or find out a cheap microphone that is good, like a Blue Yeti, for example. Blue Yeti is like a best example of a cheap microphone that is very, very good. Like, casting at the start is, like, before, like, you're trying to get jobs and whatnot, is fairly, like, easy to do well. Like, a lot of it is in your own, like, court, basically. Oh, then you can do that. Like... And then, like, work on trying to get into, like, other sites and whatnot so you can be on HLTV. Like, back in the day, I had to, like, literally DM HLTV guys over and over again to add me onto HLTV. Well, not annoyingly, but just to follow up on how everything was going and how do I get onto HLTV, and, like... Oh my god. Did I get poisoned? Or was that a bleed effect? That's a bleed effect. Like, trust me, back in the day in particular, when Advance was on very early my time, I casted, like, non-stop. Like, I casted, like, every single fucking game. And if the team had a Twitter account, I'd just tweet it out. And also, like, I don't think you can do this anymore, but you can post in a room that you'll be casting the game in English. You can even post on HLTV, to be honest, but most of the times they do delete it. And also, in particular, make sure the game that you are casting, you have rights to. Not like you want to cast the ESL Pro League. Things that you don't have rights to because you'll be getting a DMCA instead.
Not ready
are these tornadoes doing, bro? What are you doing? Like, going down towards, like, fucking Gangster Town or something like that? Or Funky Town? My tornadoes were, like, going to attack a mob that, like, you know, wasn't even there. It was fairly interesting where my mobs are going. So it definitely wasn't the area where I wanted to go.
Not ready.
I remember, okay, I guess right now, I remember a lot of casters back in the day, in particular, especially EU and NA casters, who kept complaining about, like, you know, not wanting their cast advanced because they didn't get paid for it. Now, see, a lot of them are getting paid for it because they cast a CCT. But I'm just like, bro, like, if you don't cast advanced, then, like, you know, how are people gonna know you? Because there's a factor of that you gotta be, like, kind of, like, doing somewhat. Like, if you're doing nothing, then people aren't just gonna hire you.
Not ready yet. Not ready.
Huh? Well, dude, I guess I don't really... I gotta say that these days people don't have, like, dedicated observers. Who do I've got? Nah, I've got the wolf. What do you got here? Okay, lightning check.
Not ready yet.
There you go. Lightning. Ghost. Lightning. Oh, that's a Lilith.
Must wait. Not ready yet. Must wait a moment.
Come on, get him. No.
Must wait a moment.
There we go, finally, got him. Hanzo trolling, he said I don't give a shit. Well, why would that be? They got like any like guaranteed chances or anything like that? Like, they could have just like guaranteed fingers or whatever. Like they could have guaranteed ECL promotion. Jesus Christ. Don't know how I survived through that, to be honest. Also, I'm gonna say as well, this is like with cast in particular, like I know like trying to get the initial foot in the door can be a bit hard, but that's why I always say to people, like I don't think we should like say like glamorize like that casting's like super easy to do and stuff like that. Because I think it was because we were talking about ages ago, me and another dude was talking about how like, you know, how easy it is to get like into competitive casting, and like I think I was the only one that said like I don't think it really should be glamorized because it's a difficult gig. It is hard because you're gonna have like times where like you're casting nothing games basically to maintain somewhat of a relevance to the field, while like people were casting paid games and barely doing any unpaid work. You know, you're gonna have that situation where people are gonna be doing that, and that's the main thing that I'm having an issue with, is the fact that I have to do a lot of unpaid stuff in particular, because like, you know, it's to really just stay in touch with the casting scene, while some people can just hop on by just doing the paid shit only, and that's it. And that is quite annoying. Because obviously I want to be in that sort of scenario with the amount of work I put in. What? Oh, no, it's that stupid. Okay, yeah, I know what it is. Okay. No, it isn't that. So what killed me then? I'm curious. I'm really curious on what killed me now. We don't have that mob where they create little storms and do a lot of damage. Not too happy about that. Oh. Oh, crap. Did I really get just caught on that? I did too. Mongols should be Australis. I think that's gonna be a close game. I don't think Mongols can be like 100% they'll be Australis. It's gonna be a close game. There we go. Like, I believe that will be a close game 100%, but it won't be like Mongols 100% win, whatever it is.
Not ready.
Come on. There we go. Oh, we got 2 tornadoes, or?
Have enough spirit. I must wait a moment.
Oh, Lilith.
I need more spirit.
There we go, come on. Oh shit.
I must wait a moment.
Come on, there we go. Well, they can also win. They can win ASL shipping as well. That's another qualification. They could win that. But like I say, unlikely given all the other teams in it. Just pray, you know.
My hammer sings on your return. Potent potables. What needs of you?
Okay. I need 250, don't I? Fucking hell. Atox finally got the big opportunity, of course. Like, as I said, like, Atox is a scary fucking sleeper team. It's a shame that I didn't get to cast any of their fucking matches, though. Like, I'm a big fan of Atox. Oh, that's it. That's an absolute terrible start. Holy moly. Didn't see that. Holy shit. Surprised I survived through it. So if you don't know what they did, like, I said like 2 sears, I'm backed up against a wall. I can't go back any further, so I have to like push up.
Not ready.
Huh?
Not ready.
I crit, like, this is fucking horseshit. Thanks for the raid, Courage, dude. Hope you had a good stream. We get this blight hand out the way and then I just have to run. What do you get up to today in stream, dude? Ah, I deserve that. That's just bad play on my part.
Not ready yet.
Like getting stunned there. I was gonna skip those guys. Kill this guy quickly for his finger and gonna go. Just some goblin fight. Oh yeah, crap. Forgot that was on.
Not ready.
Have a good one, dude. Thanks for raiding me, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank God I have nothing that can just like drain my health in seconds.
Not ready.
Like it could be really bad if I have a slicer or something like that here. The slicers just really hurt. I gotta say, I think I'm on a really bad NA server. If I'm on an OC server, I want to know like what type of OC server it is, so I just want to avoid this one in general. It feels like I've got 250 MS, so I feel like I'm on an NA server.
Must wait a moment.
You see here, like it's taking a long time for it to register stuff.
Must wait a moment.
Like to register dodges and stuff like that as well. It's actually beginning to tilt me.
Must wait a moment.
Got rid of the blocker. That's good. So what I'm trying to do is trying to get 250 the legendary stuff, and then gonna start upgrading the other stuff.
I must wait a moment.
God, I hate this. I had to use that at this stage.
Not
shit. God, sometimes being where NATO is really, really shit when you can't get all your damage and stuff up. It is so, so frustrating.
Not ready.
Oh shit.
Not ready.
Oh, god damn it. I fucking got the poison explodey ones on me. Okay, what boss we got here?
Not ready.
There you go. Oh shit, that was really bad from me. Oh shit, didn't even see the second one.
I must wait a minute.
How did you just say 2-0 Australis win? Yeah, well, analysts have very interesting opinions, okay? Always remember that, okay? Doesn't mean it will be happening, but you know.
Not ready.
Oh crap. Almost got fucking hit there. Oh. No, I didn't get hit. Ah, fuck. Thought I dodged that, to be honest. Uh,
Not ready yet.
God damn it. Let's get away from that. Fucking hell, man. That was frustrating as fuck, that fucking boss fight. Holy moly. Bad Bongos are getting some respect. Oh yeah, they deserve it after a long time of not getting any respect. Max and Gibbous, I guess I can put that in. Well, not that they didn't get any respect, it was just they were mostly ignored. Okay, what do I want to go next? Is it neck? With Venom? Or is it gloves with a attack speed? Oh no, with, yeah. Gloves.
Not a bad pull, that. Hello, shagging that well. There's something special. Oh, too bad, friend.
Oh, we didn't get anything. Every night I pray that they stick together and don't make any roster changes. Jeez. I'll say everyone probably does that. Like, not gonna lie, everyone probably does the same things. Like, please don't split up for no reason. Please don't split up for no reason. Okay, close. We're at 126. How much is precision? Let's see what precision does. Okay, cool. Two seconds, I give myself a wedgie at the moment. Like, I gotta say right now, like, I'm not sure how it's done this, but like my underpants has got stuck to the underside of my undercarriage, okay? And it, like, it's like pinching the skin, okay? I'm trying to make it as PG friendly as I can, and it's, oh my god. It's the worst part when you're trying to like hard focus on something and shit like that happens. It's just like, stop being frustrating to me, you know? I say, those spiders have a really high health.
Must wait a minute.
How is he not dead? The shaman here.
Must wait a minute. Must wait a minute. Must wait a minute. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
Oh, damn it, man.
I'm not ready yet. Must wait a minute.
Oh, god damn it. God damn it. I hate this, like, that little room there, and we had all the worst affixes where they go really well in these little rooms.
Not ready yet.
Let's go. Let's go. We got a, yeah, I was gonna say we got this. Oh no.
Not ready yet.
Oh. Oh, fucking kidding me.
Waiting for it. Must wait a moment. Not ready yet. Must wait a moment.
No! Fucking hell. This boss is just insane. I really can't do anything about it. Like, it's just annoying.
Not ready yet. Must wait a moment. Must wait a moment. Not ready yet. Not ready yet. Not ready yet.
No, fuck! This is so fucked. The Sea Hag is one of the worst bosses, like, honestly. is one of the worst bosses. Oh. I swear, it is same as the one. Oh no, double windy.
Must wait. I'm not ready yet.
Kill windy would be good.
I'm not ready yet.
Got one down, sweet. Good start.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
What are my tornadoes doing? They're meant to be targeting specific people, and this Hellcaller is like getting away with absolute murder. Like, it's confusing. It's like, yeah, you're meant to be targeting the mob that's closest, not the mob that's down in fucking Africa.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
I swear to God, Storm Chase is one of the worst fucking things I've ever fucking encountered.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go. That's cool. Doing good.
I must wait a minute.
Holy shit. What? Just what's going on? I'm smashing revive like. I don't know what goes on in this game half the time. I'm smashing like demoralizing raw, and it's like, nah, we can't do that. And I'm still smashing demoralizing like debilitating raw, and it's not doing it. Like, has this game got an issue or something, or what? Like, I'm not doing any other move at that time, and it's just not registering it. It's actually legitimately frustrating me.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, I'm not dying because I'm not hitting the ability, I'm dying because the ability is not fucking registering according to the game. It's actually legitimately tilting me.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Is it tornadoes? Yeah, it's tornadoes.
I must wait a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Come on, finally, that was good. Oh boy, that was annoying. What gloves did I get? Fist of Fate and Flesh Render. Oh boy. Oh. 2 seconds, guys. Oh, man. my hand. It's actually. To be fair, we've had some pretty shit pit runs today. Not gonna lie. Be right back. Gonna get some get a drink. Mongos 10-4. Exactly what I expected. Did Mongos win? Very strong start. What map is it? Oh, shit. The map is Nuke. Ooh. Just have to swing a few things their way. Just have to get a few T rounds on the board, you know? Big buy round win there as well. So I should have 162. Okay, cool.
Not ready. Just wait. Must wait a minute.
Send help, just lost by 84 rogue? Oh, it's not that bad. It's not like that you can't grind it back up again, you know? It's not that bad. I'd say rip, but I'm not gonna say like you need help. So if you haven't played Diablo 4 in over a week, actually, since I've been casting a lot of CS. Obviously that will change soon, where I'll be like basically only playing Diablo and probably the War Within beta. But I don't want to play Diablo. Oh my god. Priorities are backwards? Bro, I'm a CSGO caster first. Diablo player second. To be fair, I do want to finish the season. Like, you know, I'm actually really amped up to finish the season. I'm gonna get to a point where I'm just gonna like, please carry me through the season. But I do want to just try and get it done myself, you know. Don't want to get carried to it, you know. Solid Giga Chad? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, I feel like bad if I don't really contribute. Like, let's just say if it's a 4-man group and I'm contributing, I'll be happy with that. But if like it's a 4-man group and I'm just sitting there in the corner, like holding my dick, basically, I don't really feel like I've accomplished anything, if you get what I mean. Let's just say, put it this way, I don't enjoy it when I get carried, okay? Like when Painful was helping me out, getting like the better Hunter Zenith, I was still doing damage. That's why you cast? No, I cast because I don't know how to play CS2. And like, I enjoy it, okay? I enjoy casting in particular. And also my sister came back from Melbourne, so I've been chilling out with her for a bit as well. I'm not sure like what I'll be doing tomorrow. Oh no, these pricks again. Oh. When you get all the most annoying mobs possible, okay? You get the explodey type that you have to duck out of because they explode. You get the damage reduction explodey type because they just hate you. Hate poison ones? Oh dude. You have no idea. And also blocking as well because I have to go in the cast tornado to go kill it. And then they're wretched, so every time I get hit, poison drops. Ugh. It is so shit. And you got the Arcanid horrors that poison you when they die, same with the toxic lurkers. Like if they die, they poison you. And I don't have fortified yet. Like I don't have debilitating roar. So I have to soak the fingers. Oh wow, we got actually a good combo here. Oh shit. Is that a unique? What do you mean? Hunter Zenith or? The Hunter Zenith is a unique. It's the one where basically if you kill a mob, your next bear move is, like with a shapeshifting ability, your next bear move is free and has no cooldown. So that allows me to like basically spam debilitating roar. Also, it can't be an ultimate ability. So it can't be, you know, Grizzly Rage, of course, okay? Otherwise, everyone would have it and just use it for Grizzly Rage. Grizzly Rage off cooldown. I want to be fair, like, dude, I gotta say right now, I don't think any build has Grizzly Rage anymore, does it? Like, I haven't seen many builds with Grizzly Rage. I remember when that was the fucking meme, okay? Like, every build had to have Grizzly Rage in it. Because it's just so good as an ultimate. And there's just nothing that could beat it. Like, there was absolutely, legitimately nothing that could beat it. Like, you used to run Wear NATO with Grizzly Rage. And you just pretty much, like, spammed all your damage abilities until, yeah, until the Grizzly Rage was back off cooldown again. It's pretty much what you did. Here we got. Okay, Scourge, he's pretty cruisy. Who we got here? Oh, no, we got... Yeah, I don't like this guy. This guy's a bit annoying. Because then he does the mini cross, as if to run twice, always. So you got tornadoes? Yeah, you got tornadoes. Yeah, so awesome. So you got tornadoes and finger. Okay, we got... I got the guy here. We got dragon. Tornadoes. Oh shit, I didn't realize there's a tornado there. Fuck, I'm blind. Fucking hell. That was a nasty chat. Didn't see that? That was a nasty set. Oh no! Oh god, we got a nasty... Of course I get spawned on the opposite end of the fucking finger. Classic? Oh dude. I don't have my elixir, but... Oh, what? That's not it? Oh, that's annoying. Walking sim?
I must wait a moment.
Dude, the thing was down south. Oh boy. Barely got one attempt, by the way, to nail this. And means I can't use trample to cause extra stagger after half HP.
I must wait a moment.
There you go. Grrr. Fucking hell. Actually kind of hard to see that one, by the way, not gonna lie. Kind of actually hard to see that one. Okay, now we got the one where we're gonna get swapped in. And we were hit by a tornado, which we got very lucky with, just an FYI. Because that could have been 100 times worse.
I must wait a moment.
You're fucking kidding me. Don't you love it when you get him staggered and he fucking pulls that shit on you? Oh no. Fuck you, tornado bitch. finally, fucking hell. Oh, God. I feel like towards the end of some of the boss fights, you're like fucking like running through hoops and like stuff like that. Like seriously, like I'm not even kidding. It's just like, you know, you're trying to like dodge like 20 million fucking mechanics at once. Where like at any moment you can accidentally run into one and it's just like the game's over. Okay. I'm trying to get my weapon fully upgraded. And we know what's going to happen, okay? I will not get my, I'll get like a terrible affix, okay? Okay, I'll get a terrible affix, that's what I'll get. I won't get anything good, I'll just get a terrible affix. I'm gonna say, my tornadoes are hitting for a lot more damage. At least I got that one done, okay? I was actually a bit afraid that I wouldn't get it done. You know when you just feel like you won't get one done? So you're just happy to get it done? Oh shit. Sweet, awesome. Oh, I love it when I overpower crit for 11k. For 11 mil, sorry. Okay, there we go. I will call a shaman. What an interesting combo.
I'm not ready yet.
That's cool. Use the fucking raw, like, jeez. Like, you can tell I'm hitting one, and it's like not using the raw for some reason. Like, I was looking down at my key, I'm like, oh, why isn't it going? Is it on cooldown? I was just double checking it. And I hear it being pressed in, but not like, you know. Like, you know, you can see it being pressed in, but it's like not registering. That's what it was like. Like, what's going on? Like, is it like an NA server issue or some shit like that? Because this has happened to me multiple times where I've hit dilapidating raw and it just doesn't register. And, you know, it is actually legitimately getting me killed now. It is tilting me. Like, you can see the button being put in. Was it coding? Oh, it could be. It just feels like an input lag issue. Because I know there's an issue with Waller. If you don't know, like if like the Waller can summon a wall, but you can't see it, so you just run endlessly against a clear barrier. But yeah, it's just getting really tilting at the moment. Like at death there, like basically the button like was in for debilitating rod, it just didn't cast.
Not ready yet.
And now I double pressed it. Great. I'm not happy about that one. So I thought it didn't cast again. Did the good old like, yeah, you know, we're not gonna cast today. It's going on strike, you know. Just like my tornadoes where I aim it at the person I want to aim it to. And they decide to aim at someone down the creek, you know. Someone down in HR. Or Joe, Bill from accounting. Where the tornado's going at the moment. I think like the disadvantage about tornado build should be sometimes your tornadoes decide to go after mobs that it shouldn't go after. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll Google on the forums to see if anyone else is having the issue, because geez, like could be just me, could be like spell queuing incorrectly or something like that. See, like once again, like you can see the button press happens and it like happens like 0.25 seconds later. And sometimes it will happen instantly like that. Just, ugh. I don't know. Well, I know it's just very, very tilting at times. Huh? What actually killed someone in that? Okay. Oh, poison mobs. You know what the worst thing about the poison mob? Apparently I can't hit it because it's behind a wall, okay? I think I've got to one-shot the boss, by the way. Maybe I can... There you go. Do I have to one-shot a boss? I don't think I have to, actually. Oh no, Shaman. No time, GG? Nah, I should have time. As if Shaman's pure evil. Shaman's a random one-shot. Oh, that's a nasty hit. I couldn't get out of that in time. Oh shit, we got a finger. Fucking hell. shit. What's Lilith? Okay, Lilith saying nasty hit. Shit. Ah. So greedy.
Not ready yet. You must wait a minute.
I just keep fucking stunning him at the worst possible times. Like seriously, at the worst possible times. Like I don't think I could have got like any worse times half the times. Oh shit. This one's where you just run. I can't do this, that's off. Like, hey, I meant to dodge Frost Totem, then that. It's just. Like, I meant to dodge Frost Totem, fucking slash across the room, and the three fucking zigzag thingies at once. Like, I don't think you can dodge that. You just have to kill the boss super quick before anything else comes up, to be honest.
Use it well.
Oh shit, what time is it? Okay, cool, we're good. Okay, let's go. Oh.
Must wait.
Well, you know what's gonna happen here, right? We're gonna get like an absolute bullshit of a boss. So once again, I used Dealing Raw, but didn't proc, by the way. Didn't use it.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Once again, did not use it, by the way.
I must wait for it. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
I like it with how their shields like fly off. I joined the dark side of Necro. Necros are pretty good. I'm getting like absolutely fucked over in the pit today, by the way. Having a very interesting boss mechanics.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's put it that way. Having very like questionable like, yeah, am I meant to really be able to kill these boss types, you know? Okay.
I must wait.
I'll just wait for him to say that he's got no more ads. Yeah, so pretty much I've had a really nasty set of bosses and pits. Like I had the range one, you know, bandit, with the red seeking missiles, and also the raining circles. Okay, and to top it off, I also had Lilith, across, you know, Lilith spikes. Okay. So it's just like, yeah, so I have to dodge traps, I have to dodge Lilith spikes, I have to dodge red thingos. And also, yeah, I had a frozen shaman just then with the AoE circles and the pull-in. Oh yeah, same here. That's pretty much it. Like I have to dodge all the time. It is so, like, it is so dumb. Like where you're doing no damage half the time because you literally can't do any damage. Like, I guess at least my tornadoes are doing damage, of course, because, you know. The Lilith is OP? It is. I also had the drag-in mob as well, and God, like, I just had to hope the drag-in mob didn't line up with, like, any other abilities, because it's insta-death, basically.
I must wait.
But yeah, next up I've got to get, after I get enough for masterworking, I got to get the, see if I can, how far I can do the pitfall. And then see if I can do any Uber bosses.
I'm not ready.
Like if I get like Uber Duriel or Uber Endariel done, it'll be cruisy to get the season done. And once we get the season done, we're playing the War Within beta to see how it's like and how warbands and delves and shit work. I can help with Uber and Dario. That's good. I farm her solo.
I must wait a
I assume it's like as long like pretty much it's like you can do the mechanics, you'll just kill Indario pretty cruisy, I assume. Just don't get hit by anything in Indario's mechanics. Is Duriel able to be farmed solo, or is that really difficult to do? Because someone told me that Duriel was the easiest. But yeah, I'll see if I can try Duriel and Dario, see whatever works. Difficult for me because melee? Okay. So probably better doing Endario then. The poison balls are really quick? Ah, okay. Yeah, because I don't like the poison laser beam in the middle phases. So yeah. Okay, what do we got here? Ooh. What do we got here? I behind my walls. Yep, cool. Okay, we got Stunner and Wolves and Firebolt. I don't know how I got hit by that. Did all my wolves die? They must have died. Assuming all my wolves died, that's probably why it happened. Come on. We're gonna have the finger mechanic, right? Please don't be dragging. Oh, it's a slash. Oh no, it's yeah, cool. That was cruisy. That was cruisy because I could use the walls to get rid of all this shit. Really want to save if we get a Harley Quinn, like a Tyrell's Might. I hear you talk about these uniques, I'm sitting here being like, I can't get any of these Uber uniques today. Oh, boss at 15. Should I just camp the world boss? That's a Legion event, whoops. Where's the world boss? Just do a 70, so just a chill 70 or chill. Yeah, chill 70. I say chill 70, but it's still just as hard. Let's go.
Must wait a minute. Must wait a minute. I'm not ready yet. Must wait a minute.
Oh, god damn it. Just tornadoes, just attack the fucking ones, like...
I'm not ready yet.
I gotta say, tornado AR needs to be improved. Holy moly. Watching my tornadoes, like, just go to, like, some random mob that's not even aggroed yet is just depressing me at times, okay? It's like, yeah, this tornado is like, you know, going after a mob in Narnia, and aggro is a mob that I don't want to aggro. Even though I'm throwing the tornado at the mob in front of me. Everything except SAS your tornadoes, exactly. My tornadoes, you know, my tornado's intelligence is more artificial than intelligent. Holy moly. Good morning. What's up, Shadow Man? There's no games to cast today in the Asia region, okay? Be like going, oh, why are you not casting like a CS game? All of them are covered. Otherwise, I would be. Actually, I was watching Crypt stream today, and people were like wondering why Crypt doesn't like they were comparing Crypt to Quinn, and they're like, oh, you know, Quinn would be in Act 4 by now in hardcore. And I'm like, I basically said, like, no one plays, like, aggressively in hardcore. And then, like, Crypt basically says straight up, like, bro, like, Quinn was playing, like, the last RPG Quinn played was last Epoch. He has not played Diablo 4. Because he hasn't, like, I don't... He isn't good as he used to be? Oh, definitely not. He also sells the gambling shit and I hate it. Oh, dude, I know a lot of people who've taken that gambling money. Like, I don't think a lot of people understand, like, how much damage that gambler money does to, like, their legitimate sponsorships. You got 4.5? It seems like it.
Must wait a minute.
Jeez, I must got 4.5 again. Alright, I think I know I got hit by a trap. But yeah, a lot of streamers have taken the gambler money lately as well. And I don't know, because like a lot of streamers are struggling. Because obviously don't get as much subs and stuff like that as well, so they take the gambler money. But there's a lot of different like let's see, a lot of very sussy barker shit that people take. And then, like, if you ever question them about it, they'd be like, oh, you know, either it's like I need to get money and stuff like that as well.
I'm not ready yet.
So yeah. Queen's from New Zealand, right? I'm very sure he's from New Zealand. That's why he can sell the Gamba stuff. New Zealand have very funny laws on the Gamba shit, by the way. Okay, I'm not even kidding. Okay, they have this rule where like things in New Zealand. Okay, so basically companies in New Zealand can't. Okay, so companies in New Zealand can't do crypto gambling. Okay. But companies outside of New Zealand can do crypto gambling. It's actually legitimately so confusing. Like, you probably sit there going like, WTF, mate? Like, oh crap. There you go. Like, it's actually legitimately confusing in NZ, like, basically. Well, boss 8 minutes? Yeah, okay, sweet. Like, it's legitimately confusing. Like, for example, like, if you're a New Zealand casino company, you cannot have, like, online gambling. But if you're outside of New Zealand, you can have online gambling. It's actually legitimately, like, WTF? In US states, non-Indian tribe casinos can only do card games. Yeah, like in states and whatnot. But then again, these crypto casinos still advertise it. Like I've had like 2 crypto casinos try to give me sponsorships in my emails. And I'm like, I told one dude, okay, there's I guess right now these crypto casino guys approach like all these AU streamers. I was talking to Aiden Hiko about it. And like this guy, like I asked him, like, oh yeah, man, do you know like you can't offer this? Because he was just emailing all Australian streamers. He had like a few people's emails in the CCs, which you should never do as a sponsor. And I basically said like, yo, dude, do you realize that you can't 2 seconds. Someone actually said they had invited me to cast, but anyways, don't worry about it. Anyway, so what happened was that people were oh shit, I completely forgot what I was talking about. Fucking hell. Oh, the crypto gambling, that's right. Okay, this guy was emailing literally every Australian streamer, and I basically told him, like, bro, like, we can't advertise gambling in Australia, like, it's illegal. And I said, like, you shouldn't be telling me it's legal. And then he's like, oh no, it's legal in Australia. I'm like, no, it isn't. And I had to point to him, like, the part of the act where it says we can't promote gambling. And he's like, oh, I've done it with a lot of people in Australia. Like, no, you haven't, because we can't do it. And it's just like, and it's like, oh, it's crypto gambling, so it's fine. I'm like, no, it ain't. Like, you can't do it. It's illegal. Every time I think about every Australian who's done it, like Angel Melly and stuff like that, they've gone outside of Australia and did it in New Zealand, okay? Let's not get started on Angel Melly, by the way, because Angel Melly is, oh boy, like, holy shit. You don't know what Angel Melly did, like, she started up fake crypto and fake NFTs, and then she would rug the project, basically. So basically what she would do is like she would take the money and like run off with it basically. The good old pump and dump, exactly. And she would like run off with the money. And And it's rumored it's because her and her boyfriend have a crippling gambling addiction, so they actually send it to a casino to gamble. Which is like, yay! And like anyone that liked, like, basically I think it was one of the dudes that like make contents like that, used to make content for Corvidae and Chiefs. Anyone who liked his Twitter account, or you know, he liked his tweet about it and all the receipts, got blocked. So like I'm blocked by her. It's just so incredible. And like Chiefs dropped her very quickly, by the way. Where she started doing it, like Chiefs dropped her almost immediately, being like, we don't want to be associated with gambling. Or like, you know, that sort of crap. I don't want to bet tonight. Oh, definitely. You get that Brian King legend guy. Still, I guess right now, even after pumping and dumping so many coins, he's still not in jail in Australia. Okay. He is still not in jail, Mr. Brian King legend. Like, he's an Australian person who's, like, made tons of money. He lives in a gated community in Queensland. Okay? Mine Skrelly? Oh, he was the medicine people who, like, pumped up the price of medicine. And he's also in jail, too. He's out now? Oh, yeah, shit. It's been, like, 20 years or so, hasn't it? Well, he's not allowed to publicly trade. Yeah, I was gonna say he's definitely not allowed to publicly trade. Probably banned from being a director forever. How much materials have I got in the end? I think I only got 200. Oh no, I've got enough for my weapon. Awesome. But one of the financial advisors called out about it because so what happened was that they were going after some financial advisors for like a missed FDS for a $500 fine, and one of the financial advisors like, what about that Brian King legend guy that CoffeeZilla just investigated? Okay, and the homie's like, you know, literally stolen lots of money and has basically said, oh, that money's in my possession now, therefore it's mine, so I couldn't possibly stolen it. It's just like, what the fuck? Like, basically, he said, it like, since investors trusted their money to him, it's his money, so he can't be stealing. Trying to produce Scotto takes on financials is funny, yeah, and I'm like sitting there being like, bro, like, you stole money, like, you can't do this shit. Like, I remember that dude, what's his name? You remember the guy that used to do all giveaways? Like, he used to work in, like, IT security? I forget his name. He's on Among Us Discord, because he basically... What happened, this is why I do not like train wrecks in particular, because every single person that's been associated with him and gambled with him ends up having addiction and fucking steals money. He was that guy that used to do giveaways and whatnot. Fuck, what is his name? What is his name? Anyways, let's kill this boss, first of all. I'll find his name shortly, but his name is like, anyway, that was easy enough. I have a lot of rares I didn't really need to pick up. What, did I get my gloves? Nah, Nothing good. Okay, let me find it. Because he's on the Among Us Discord that I go on. Or did he get booted? Nah, he's still there. It's a missed opportunity. Oh, definitely it is. 2 seconds. I'm trying to find the I'm trying to find the dude who like stole a lot of shit. What was his name? Let me try and find him. Oh yeah, sorry, painful. Dude. Because he used to be on the Among Us Discord. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh man, I'm trying to figure out his name. It's like pretty much what he did. He used to do all his giveaways. He's like an internet security dude. And he got done for like embezzlement. Trying to remember his name. I think he may have deleted his Twitter. But let me try and find him. Let me try and find him. Ah, God. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? What's his name? He had a lot of other shit as well. No need apologies. Okay, yeah, all good. Oh, fuck, what's his name? What's his name? I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to go through all my followers to find his name. I have to say Atriox, I know it's not him. Just remind me of his name. I'm trying to find his name. I still follow him unless he deleted his Twitter account, which I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Because he basically admitted to embezzlement. And like a lot of people are like, oh, we forgive you. Like, dude, he just admitted to like embezzlement. Like, that's like, yikes. That's like, bro, like, that's unforgivable. I think I may have found him potentially. No. Maybe he did delete his account. Fucking Semler. I forget I'm following him. Semler's gone off the fucking deep end, man. Not even gonna lie, like he's gone fucking so off the deep end. It's insanity. There's also Rep, which I've got to keep an eye on because he's a bad person. Really, really shit person. Gotta make sure that he's not fucking doing anything. Be good. Slicker? Nah, not Slicker. Slicker is another scammer though, but not him. He's the one that like did giveaways for a lot of people. It was actually legitimate giveaways. And he got involved with train wrecks. Obviously, Slicker's another one that got involved with train wrecks. And suddenly became a gambling addict and, you know... I can't believe fucking Trainwreck's got away with that, okay? Oh, I gave him hush money as hush money, so he'd give back to his buddies. I'm like, yeah, that isn't sus. Like that should be like, yeah, that shouldn't be looked at. That should be looked at with extreme sort of prejudice. Hmm. I still follow on Twitter, dude. I have way too many followers, I suppose. Or way to follow too many people. Oh, dude, he's a mafia boss. Like, seriously, he's untouchable. I'm not even kidding. He's very, very untouchable. If we can find him. Got a lot of CSGO players now as well. I'm trying to like figure out when I followed him. That's actually the hardest part. Hmm. Maybe he did delete his Twitter. Yeah, maybe he did. But he used to like do all these giveaways. He got addicted to gambling and like he was part of Trainwreck's crew and he got addicted to gambling and took people's money. I just forgot his name, that's all. Because he was like asking for forgiveness and stuff like that, and then someone wrote in one of the responses, "You can't ask for forgiveness when you've stolen investors' money." To be fair, I can't even Google like rugged crypto projects because there's so many of them. That's the worst part. I can't even Google that. There's also Bless as well. That's an interesting one. Maybe I should just ask Cogger, because he would know the person I'm talking about. Like, he knows the guy I'm referring to. Then again, even saying, like, the guy who did a lot of giveaways and then got himself, like, he stole shit. It would be, like, very, like, yeah, you don't know him. I've probably missed him, to be honest. I probably, like, went past him. Yeah, I probably have gone past him. Most likely. Oh well. Still try, okay. Well, it's just like he was doing giveaways stuff like that, and suddenly he stopped doing giveaways, and then bam, like he was like, then all this shit came out about him, like him with the scamming and whatnot. It was like absolute insanity. Like it just really turned out. It just came out of nowhere because people were thinking he was doing well, but he wasn't. He was doing really, really poorly. No, 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 no. You know, felt badly on Boogie. Boogie's fucking disgusting, man. Like, God, that guy is like a piece of fucking work. Holy shit, the fucking shit he tried to do. He's still trying to do it. Like, that's the worst, but he's still trying to do it. Yeah, exactly. He's been riding the pity train for like such a long time. Nah, I couldn't find him in the end. Um, I'm not sure. I forget his name. It's like something like I don't know. But yeah, what happened to him is that he got addicted. Like he hanged out with trainers and stuff like that, and then he got addicted to gambling. And oh, sweet, actually got max life. Okay, cool. But yeah, so he got addicted to like gambling basically, and yeah, did not end well. And also, yeah, like Boogie, I don't think anyone trusts him anymore because he stalked Mudahar's wife again. Mudahar's fiance or wife again.
It is done.
But he's been trying to ride that pity train very hard. Also got that gun charge instant. Oh, indeed he does. So I actually try to get that guy. I try to get like yeah. Oh, that's right. DNP free. Okay, DNP free. That's his name. This guy. Yeah. Like, he scammed so many people out of fucking money. Okay, we're gonna go to Hell Tides. Or maybe not. We're just gonna go back to the pit and just keep farming the pit, I suppose. But yeah, pretty much that guy got addicted to gambling, and like the investment project that he was building, he basically rugged it. That's where he writes, "I'm sorry." And like you can read that entire Twitter response thread where people just basically say like, like, we can't forgive him because he literally stole money from people. It was actually crazy that people were willing to forgive him. Yeah, so someone goes, sorry doesn't pay the money you stole from them, pretty much. But yeah, DNP3 was a fucking double one, holy shit. Like, I actually taught, like, this is, like, because obviously I had conversations with various streamers in that in the Among Us Discord. And I basically said, like, you know, because I've talked with a few streamers, like, oh, you got a fucking Razor plane, nice. Sorry, I can't inspect it, obviously. But I've talked to various streamers about hanging out with like Train and stuff like that, and yeah, but like I say, the one in particular agreed with me because she was talking about it on her stream. She was like, you know, I don't get why people idolize these streamers because like, oh yeah, I know how to do that part. Okay, cool. Let's see what he got. If only he was a 4-star, okay. Get all the fawns up. It's still pretty good though. But yeah, like, because I have DM'd her about it because I'm just like, I'm a bit concerned because one of the guys in our Discord really loves Trainwrecks, okay? Like really loves Trainwrecks and thinks he's a good dude and whatnot. And I asked for like her opinion, a few other guys' opinion, like I'm not comfortable with this person in Discord because like. I basically said, because obviously she's done a few she only did a few like poker streams with him and like not too much to gamble or whatnot, okay? So I basically said like, you know, are we comfortable with having him on the Discord considering like the amount of people that Train's been with that have had a gambling addiction and then gone bankrupt is like really high, like it's disturbingly high, like it's getting to a point where it's a fucking pattern. Where anyone who's hung out with Train, and also I love getting stuck on bullshit, even though I crit, which I have the boots for, but anyway. So I'm like, are we gonna like address that? Because like, basically... Like I basically said, like, you know, if we're not gonna address that, like, basically who's gonna be next, basically? Oh, that is... Ah, shit. That is actually pretty good. Two seconds. Yeah, just basically said, like, it's going to come to a point there where it's going to be one of our Discord members who get caught up in it. This is before DNP3 got caught up into it, obviously. Because I was, like, referring to Slicker. This is when Slicker got done, by the way. And I was like, Slicker was a part of our Discord. Like, you know, like, who's going to be next kind of thing. I like how we're talking shit about gambling shows like playing Diablo 4. Well, like I say, like, it's not like it's a gambling addiction as per se. Well, see, obviously it's a different form of addiction. I just basically said to her, I'm just really concerned because, like, the last few people that have been with Train in particular have, like, had a gambling addiction and got fucking they were bankrupt, like they lost all their money and stole from people. And I also, like, went through, like, I actually told her, like, I went through all the ones that, because I have no power in that Discord, but I was just, like, honestly concerned. I'm like, you know, I don't want anyone else in the Discord to steal from their viewers or anything like that because they need money. Like, I basically said I don't want a Slicker situation happening to anyone on this Discord in particular. So, yeah. In the end, she agreed with me. Like, she talked about it after I talked about, like, said hi in chat to her, and she's brought up the conversation, not our conversation, but another one as well, about it. And she agreed with me. She says, like, it's you have to get worried about, like, these, like, gambling streamers and whatnot, because, yeah, like, you know, all it takes is one person to get addicted, and, you know, people may be losing money, basically. I know, like, if you want to make a lot of money streaming, you have to appeal to some vices, of course, and gambling, porn, and alcohol and drugs are some of those vices where, like, becoming as incredibly degenerate as possible is apparently good content. Well, not good content, but it's just content that people do want to see. Is people being degenerate. Like, our big thing at DreamHack Melbourne was, like, the shoeies. Like, the casters doing shoeies and whatnot. And obviously a lot of people enjoy doing that. Like, they get kids for Japan, you mean fucking Johnny Somali? Guy's a piece of shit, man. The guy goes around acting all tough when he's got his big black bodyguard next to him. It's like homie, like you're like that little brother that hides behind like your big brother, basically. And then, like, the one time that his bodyguard gets, like, beaten up, like his bodyguard's getting, like, the crap kicked out of him, he, like, starts running. That was very funny. I'm just sitting there going, like, well, you know, what a shame. And also, there's people that watch this guy and donate to these guys. They're just as bad. Like, it's not just the content creators, the people who enable this content creator. Also, I love how DreamHack is now has got a sponsorship with Kick as well. If you don't know, a lot of the Kick streamers are being big arseholes to Twitch streamers, like harassing them and whatnot. Oh yeah, and also, of course, sexually harassment as well. I didn't get harassed at all by any of the Kick streamers because I was mostly at the CS anyway. It's just like, oh, typical. Let's go.
I must wait.
Alright. Let's get out of here quickly.
I must wait. I must wait.
There we go. Okay, anyways, I think that's gonna be it for me today. Let's see if we can upgrade any pieces at the moment. Let me tell you something before you go. Yeah, what's up? Oh shit. Do name a day for your extra shrine keys. Do it in a party of 4. Okay.
On the morrow, traveler.
You get 3 greed shrines for dungeons. Okay. With 4 people spawning goblins, oh my fucking god, you get so much gold. Dude, I already see the gold, yeah. Easy loot, yeah, that's pretty good. Yes, guys. See you guys later. I'll see you guys on tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. But yeah, I'll see you guys then. Peace out. Bye. Wait, hang on. Who's online that we can raid? Actually, you know what? I'll go.